Alrighty, guys. Happy fucking Sat Sun. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Excuse me, Sun Mun. Tonight, guys, on the Dibs, we aren't playing the Dibs. We're actually going to be playing Riftbreaker. Hope you guys are having a good evening, though. Good. Yeah. We had some good times last night, guys. We got into the lava level, playing out the lava level. It's pretty cool shit. Definitely going to take some trial and error as we get further into things, because we have to figure out what works and what doesn't work against the waves, what kind of units we're facing against, and how many of them we're facing against. Lots of trial and error, but it's actually a lot of fun, in my opinion. Lots of reloading. But we've gotten past the first initial wave, so that's always good, guys. Good. Hope you're having a good evening, though. Ah, yes. Let's see what's going on the tubes tonight, guys, and then we're going to play... we aren't going to play right away. Uploads, and then do the Reddits. Let's take a look at the tubes first. Good evening, Prime. It doesn't matter. It's the difference between... It's basically a profile. Public and private's the difference between turning on some security settings in Windows and not turning them on. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. You can set your firewall. It basically affects your firewall. You can set your firewall to be off. Want to. On public or on private. Oh my god, the best extension cord? Dear god. Something I would not think would matter in any way, shape, or form, which probably doesn't. Let's take a peek, guys. I love Project Farm. We're gonna do like one of these guys, and then we're gonna go right into the uploads, and then get into Riftbreaker.
Or should you spend more than 4 times as much for the most expensive brand that we'll be testing? Well, let's get the testing underway.
We have in private, yes.
We'll see which extension cord takes the most force to separate the
only difference is really just setting up a profile depending on what network you connect to.
We'll see which extension cord has the strongest blades. Finally, we'll test the extension cords for voltage drop. When it comes to extension cords,
it adjusts your security settings.
So a 10-gauge wire can handle a lot more current compared to a 16-gauge.
Adjust them yourself to be the equivalent of being on private public.
Is made by Project Source. Most of the extension cords we'll be testing are 14 gauge, but the Project Source is 16. All the cords we'll be testing are 50 feet in length, 13 amps up to 1,625 watts. Instead of using a solid piece of metal, the blades on the Project Source appear to be made of a thin piece of metal folded over. The Project Source brand is made in Thailand. The Project Source weighs 1,490 grams. I've had several extension cord blades fail from getting bent, and the Project Source folded over with only 9.5 pounds of pressure. The folded blade design just doesn't offer very much strength.
I wonder if he tests out the gauge of the wires.
The expensive brand we'll be testing is made by Vanguard and sold at Harbor Freight. Like
just
most
because
of
it
the
says
brands, the Vanguard is a 14
it's slowly going out, guys.
50 feet in length. It's designed
just because it says it's a certain gauge doesn't mean it's quality copper or
it claims their cord is rated for hard service. Unlike the Project Source, the blades in the Vanguard are made of a solid piece of metal. The Vanguard is made in China. The 14-gauge Vanguard weighs 1,962 grams. And the Harbor Freight Vanguard performed very well at just over 14 kilograms or 30 pounds. At a price of $26 is this Woods brand. The Woods is an outdoor heavy-duty extension cord. Features reinforced
Prongs basically
extension
get bent when you step on them. More or less is just what happens when you step on the end of an extension cord.
We're going to test that. It claims to be oil and chemical resistant. The Woods brand is made in Vietnam. And the Woods cord is the heaviest yet at 2,076 grams. And the Woods just couldn't keep up with the Vanguard, folding at 9.4 kilograms or almost 21 pounds. At a price of $34 is this Yellow Jacket brand. Powerlight plug is designed for 15 years of daily use. Polymer filling for added tensile strength. We're going to test that. Heavy-duty strain relief keeps plug on cord. They claim their cord has 3 times greater resistance to abrasion. Won't crack in cold weather down to minus 58 degrees Fahrenheit. The Yellow Jacket cord is made in Taiwan. The Yellow Jacket weighs 1,996 grams. And the
cold
Yellow
weather is
Jacket
something that's
performed
also
well at
matters,
12
not so
kilograms,
much.
which is good enough to move into second place behind the Vanguard. We'll be testing 2 extension
north,
cords made by
up
Southwire.
north you get the
first
experience that
one
in
is a 14-gauge
winter,
wire
so if you
and
put out
costs
Christmas lights,
$34. Reinforced blades
Christmas
add
lights, the cords
durability
are going
and
to
protects
experience
prongs
that.
from bending. Temperature range is minus 40 to 75 degrees Celsius. Highly visible insulation resists oil, grease, moisture, abrasion, and prolonged exposure to sunlight. The Southwire is made in Indonesia. The 14-gauge Southwire weighs 1,880 grams. And the Southwire is almost a full kilogram stronger than the Yellow Jacket and moves into second place. At a price of $35, it's just $1 more than the 14-gauge wire is this Southwire 12-gauge wire. Rated for 15 amps or 1,875 watts. Lighted in shows power is on. Weather-resistant jacket. The temperature range is minus 40 to 140 degrees Fahrenheit. The Southwire is made in USA. The 12-gauge Southwire weighs 2,920 grams. And the 12-gauge Southwire uses a folded blade design just like the Project Source. And the Southwire gave up at just under 6 kilograms or around 13 pounds. At a price of $35 is this Husky brand. Medium-duty kink-free extension cord. The cord is made with a vinyl jacket and a molding plug. Durable strain relief to make sure the plug stays securely connected with the cable. The Husky is made in the Philippines. The Husky weighs 2,118 grams. And the Husky performed just about as good as the Harbor Freight Vanguard at 13.3 kilograms or 29.3 pounds. Also the price of $35 is this Utilitech brand. It's a 14-gauge medium-duty general extension cord. Certified for use in the U.S. and Canada. It's rated for 1,800.
Not something you expect there to be a test for him to test.
The Utilitech weighs 2,148 grams. And the Utilitech moves into the lead with almost 18 kilograms or around 39.5 pounds. At a price of $36 is this Snow Joe brand. Tough outer jacket is resistant to oil, grease, and moisture. The extension cord end on the Snow Joe glows when the cord has power. Designed for temperatures down to minus 40 degrees Fahrenheit. Designed to withstand the toughest of elements. The Snow Joe is made in China. 1,966 grams for the Sun Joe. And the Snow Joe performed very well at 14.5 kilograms or about 32 pounds to move into second place. At a price of $40 is this Flexzilla brand. Extreme all-weather flexibility. It's rated for minus 58 to 140 degrees Fahrenheit. Abrasion and corrosion resistant. Glow-in-the-dark stripe and power indicator light. The Flexzilla is made in Taiwan. 2,046 grams for the Flexzilla. And there's no flexing with the Flexzilla at 12.5 kilograms or around 27.5 pounds. Also the price of $40 is this Bergen Industries brand. It claims to be super flexible, designed to withstand everyday use in agricultural applications. Molded plug-in connector ends with a chemical-resistant vinyl jacket. The Bergen Industries is made in China. 2,010 grams for the Bergen. And the Bergen Industries moves into the lead with a very impressive 18.7 kilograms or just over 41 pounds. At a price of $45 is this Go Green brand. Indicator plug glows when the cord has
worth it?
power.
I don't think any of these cords are worth it. All they do is plug like one thing. So as far as extension cords go, it's like plugging like you know, an outlet into something further away, right? So all it basically comes down to is whether or not it is going to do its job, which basically goes up to the wattage or amperage that goes through the cord. Right, which depends generally on the gauge, but if it's Chinesium, it could have some weird metallurgy issues, hence why Chinesium is its own element. Could have some weird metallurgy issues, which is probably not what he's going to test, but that's one of the things that actually really does matter, is whether or not it can handle the amperage that it's rated to handle. He might test it, but probably not.
And the Go Green performed very well and moves into third place at 17.1 kilograms. At a price of $53 is this U.S. Wire brand. Each individually insulated conductor is surrounded by a specially formulated SJTW vinyl outer jacket, resistant to abrasion and deterioration from moisture and sunlight. Medium duty with medium flexibility. The U.S. Wire brand is made in USA. 2,174 grams for the U.S. Wire. The U.S. Wire uses the same folded blade design as the 12-gauge Southwire and a 16-gauge Project Source. And the U.S. Wire threw in the towel at 4.7 kilograms or just over 10 pounds. We'll also be testing a second extension cord made by U.S. Wire, which costs $74. Extreme all-weather extension cord. Minus 94 degrees Fahrenheit all the way up to 221 degrees. When a cord has power, the end has a red glow that's easily seen in day or night. Constructed of 100% thermoplastic elastomer. The U.S. Wire is made in USA. 1,842 grams for the U.S. Wire. And the U.S. Wire Extreme did extremely well at 21 kilograms and take the lead from the Bergen Industries. Very impressive. And the most expensive brand we'll be testing at $88 is made by Yellow Jacket. Definitely not an apples-to-apples comparison, as this is a 10-gauge wire designed for up to 20 amps. Heavy-duty strain relief keeps plug on cord. 3 times greater resistance to abrasion. It claims to be 30 to 50% more flexible than orange cords. Polymer filling for added tensile strength. The Yellow Jacket is made in Taiwan, and the 10-gauge Yellow Jacket performed well at 14.5 kilograms. There's a huge difference in extension cord blade strength, and the US Wire Extreme came out on top at 46.4 pounds. Bergen Industries performed well at 41.3, Utilitech 39.5,
$20 Vanguard's looking pretty good.
37.8 pounds. Let's see which extension cord socket is designed to offer the best grip on extension cord blades. And a Project Source lost grip on the blades at 7,414
This could be
grams,
something
which
else
is
to be
very close to 16 pounds. And the
apparent
Vanguard couldn't hang on
or
quite
useful.
as well as the Project Source at 6,318
Applicable.
grams.
This is something that definitely be
Unfortunately, the
applicable.
Woods just couldn't get a good grip on the blades at only 4,620 grams. And the Yellow Jacket performed about the same as the Woods at 4,454 grams. And the Southwire is a bit of a show-off at 8,818 grams and moves into the first position. And the 12-gauge Southwire threw in the towel early at only 2,958 grams. And the Husky performed a little bit below average at 3,682 grams. The Utilitech performed better than the Husky at 4,418 grams before losing grip. And the Snow Joe made the Southwire a little bit nervous at 8,026 grams, which is good enough to move into second place. A pretty humble flex from the Flexzilla at 5,668 grams, which is just a little bit above average. And the Bergen Industries is 400 grams below the Flexzilla at 5,202 grams. And the Go Green got going just a little too soon at 2,968 grams. And the US
So he
Wire
ran into a
performed
case
about
where
average
actually he didn't have enough weight.
4,502 grams. And the US Wire Extreme lost grip at about 1,000 grams below average at 3,454 grams. And the 10-gauge Yellow Jacket performed well at 5,186 grams. So the 14-gauge Southwire came out on top at 19.4 pounds. The Snow Joe finished in second at 17.7 pounds. Project Source 16.3, Vanguard
good Vanguard.
13.9, and Flexzilla Pro 12.5 pounds. Let's see how much voltage drop takes place with 4 halogen lights connected to the cord. I'll attach a temperature probe to the black wire. The test will last right at 5 minutes. The power meter on the right is plugged into the wall, and I'll attach the other end of the extension cord and the lights to the power meter on the left. If an extension cord is undersized for the application, it can cause damage to the appliance or tool, and the extension cord can overheat. And a Project Source is starting out at
Start on fire.
69.8 degrees
Triple
Fahrenheit.
breaker.
The energy meter at the front of the extension cord is showing 1,859.5 watts, and the meter closest to the lights is showing 1,756.4. So over 100 watts of energy is converting to heat in the extension cord instead of making it to the lights. After about 5 minutes,
Actually a pretty
voltage
good way
at
to
the
test
front
this.
of the extension cord is showing 124.2 volts and 117.2 closest to the lights. So that's a 7-volt drop. And the temperature of the cord is 102.8 degrees Fahrenheit, which is about a 33-degree increase. Let's compare the 14-gauge Vanguard to the 12-gauge Southwire. After 5 minutes, the 14-gauge Vanguard only experienced a 4.47-volt drop compared to almost 7 volts for the Project Source. The wire temperature experienced an 11.7-degree increase compared to 33 degrees for the Project
Thicker wire?
Source, which is a 16-gauge wire. So the size of the larger wire makes a huge difference. And the 12-gauge Southwire only has a voltage drop of 2.85 volts, which is around 2 volts better than the 14-gauge wires. And the Southwire's temperature only increased by 1.9 degrees. And the 10-gauge Yellow Jacket only experienced a voltage drop of 1.94 volts. And the wire temperature remained very cool. Wire size makes a huge difference as the 10-gauge Yellow Jacket experienced a 1.91 volt drop. The 12-gauge Southwire's voltage dropped by 2.85 volts. This is a 14-gauge wire showdown, and the US Wire came out on top with a voltage drop of 4.36. Utilitech performed well at 4.4, Snow Joe 4.44, and Yellow Jacket 4.45. Project Source is a 16-gauge wire.
Almost
and
directly
definitely a different
comparable
class.
to the gauge of the wire, as you can see here. But interestingly enough, there's still variation in the, like, I guess you could say the class of the wire, right? The gauge, the class gauge of the wire.
Compared to the 14-gauge wires. Let's see how much force it takes to separate the plug from the cord. And the 16-gauge Project Source cord broke before the plug-in separated at 190 pounds. So that's a very well-attached cord end. And the Harbor Freight's Vanguard tore loose at 192 pounds. Let's go ahead and test the tensile strength of the extension cord. And the 14-gauge Vanguard cord made it to 321 pounds before the wires began breaking. And the Woods moves in the first place over the Vanguard at 236 pounds before the extension cord end came loose. And the Woods has a little bit better tensile strength than the Harbor Freight Vanguard
Destructive
at
test.
334 pounds. The Yellow Jacket claims to have a polymer filling for added tensile strength. And the Yellow Jacket moves into the lead over the Woods with a very impressive 319 pounds before the extension cord end came loose.
That's also heavy
And the
duty
Yellow
gauge.
Jacket's tensile strength is very impressive at 423 pounds and moves into first place. And the Southwire finished 10 pounds better than the Harbor Freight Vanguard at 202 pounds before the cord separated from the plug. And the Southwire gave up pretty early on the tensile strength test at 241 pounds to move in the last place in the 14-gauge wire category.
Extension cords.
And the 12-gauge
just being pulled apart.
Cord end held on longer than the 14-gauge Southwire at 288 pounds. The 12-gauge Southwire has a pretty impressive tensile strength of 393 pounds. And the Husky moves into the lead with a very impressive 346 pounds before the cord tore away from the plug. And the Husky cord broke at 339 pounds, which is about the same as the last test. The Utilitech cord end outlasted the cord at 311 pounds, so the Husky holds on to the lead. Just like the Utilitech cord, the Snow Joe end outlasted the cord. 278 pounds of tensile strength for the Snow Joe. And the Flexzilla made it to 257 pounds before the cord broke away from the cord end. And the Flexzilla couldn't quite make it to 300 pounds of tensile strength. 291 pounds. And the Bergen Industries gave up a little bit sooner than the other brands at 201 pounds before the plug broke loose. And Bergen Industries has a pretty good tensile strength at 319 pounds. And the Go Green seems to be made of a softer plastic than most of the other brands. And the Go Green gave up at 169 pounds. The Go Green just doesn't have as much tensile strength as most of the other brands at 260 pounds. And the US Wire moves into a commanding lead at 367 pounds. The cord broke before the cord end separated from the cord end. Very impressive. And the US Wire Extreme is made of a highly flexible thermoplastic elastomer. And the US Wire Extreme cord end separated from the cord at 164 pounds. And the thermoplastic elastomer cord just doesn't offer very much tensile strength at 258 pounds. And the 10-gauge Yellow Jacket cord is very heavy duty. And the cord finally broke at 968 pounds. Very impressive. If you're looking for a cord with a strongly fastened cord end, the 10-gauge Southwire outlasts.
So that was the 10-gauge.
The cord at 968 pounds. However, just looking at the 14-gauge cords, the US Wire
there's the Vanguard.
67 pounds.
Not that you're going to experience something like this unless you... Even tripping over a cord is going to cause you to fall before it ruins the cord.
Resistance of the extension cords next, and we'll see how long it takes for the belt sander to cut through the extension cord jacket. I'll attach 5 pounds of weight to each of the test pieces.
I stripped off the jacket.
Source lasted 5.6 seconds before the sandpaper completely wore through the jacket. And the Vanguard extension cord claims it's ready for hard service. And the Vanguard lasted 12.3 seconds. And the Woods has a hard rubber jacket. And the Woods moves into the lead over the Vanguard at 14 seconds. And the Yellow Jacket performed even better than the Woods at 15 seconds. The Southwire seems pretty soft and thin compared to the Woods and the Yellow Jacket. 8 seconds for the Southwire. And the jacket for the 12-gauge Southwire lasted 15.3 seconds. And the Husky lasted twice as long as the competition at 28.7 seconds. Very impressive. The Utilitech's jacket isn't quite as thick as the Husky's. 17 seconds for the Utilitech. The Snow Joe's jacket seems soft and thin. 10 seconds for the Snow Joe. The Flexzilla
This is a pretty good test. Like I said, he finds literally fucking every way to test. This is why I like watching his channel. He basically finds all different sorts of ways of testing something you don't think actually is tested. Like I just mentioned, I think it really only matters when it comes down to like whether the voltage drop, as he talked about, voltage drop, or the amount of wattage that gets turned into heat, which depends on the metallurgy of the wires that are going through the cable, which could vary depending if you get a cheap Chinesium cable and they're skimping on their metallurgy to make a couple more dollars. You're going to end up with a cable that's going to heat up even though its gauge is the same. It might not be the same whether or not the wires are even the same size. The wires might be slightly different mix of copper and not just copper. Or it might be copper-cladded aluminum or something stupid.
Better than average. Go Green is pretty soft and flexible like the Flexzilla. And the Go Green lasted 12.3 seconds. And the US Wire is very thick and hard. And the US Wire performed better than average at 17.6 seconds. And the US Wire Extreme is soft and flexible, but it didn't seem to matter. 20.2 seconds.
This could matter if you're on
like
a construction site.
The 10-gauge Yellow Jacket lasted 1 minute and 11 seconds. And the 14-gauge extension cord that has the most abrasive-resistant jacket is the Husky, which lasted 28.7 seconds. Bergen finished in second at 22.7 seconds, US Wire Extreme 20.2, and US Wire 17.6 seconds. Some of the extension cords are very stiff and difficult to work with. I compared reeling the extension cords at 70 degrees Fahrenheit as well as negative 40 degrees. At 70 degrees Fahrenheit, the US Wire Extreme, Flexzilla, Go Green, 14-gauge Southwire, and a 16-gauge Project Source finished with the best possible rating of 1. Cold temperature has a huge impact on some of the extension cords, making them difficult to work with. Another problem is that they don't lay flat, creating a tripping hazard.
Oh, God.
At minus 40 degrees Fahrenheit, the US Wire Extreme did by far the best and was very easy to work with. The other brands were considerably stiffer and more difficult to work with. All the extension cord jackets held up to the extreme cold except for the Yellow Jacket, which experienced a crack. Providing a rating is subjective, but at minus 40 degrees Fahrenheit, the US Wire Extreme did by far the best with the rating of 1. Southwire Flexzilla.
This would matter in Christmas if you're
all
doing
finished in
Christmas
distant
lights, for
second with
instance.
the rating of 3.
Pretty cool
I tested
stuff.
The extension cords for
Puncture resistance. When is this going to matter?
Performed extremely well at 3,268
Yes,
grams
you can
to
put a nail
puncture the
through it.
jacket. Husky finished in second at 1,000.
If you're in a scenario where we're putting a nail through an extension cord and not know it, it's probably an air gun, and I don't think it's going to matter with the puncture resistance is.
Finish ranking, US Wire came out on top with an average finish ranking of 4. Bergen Industries averaged 4.4, Utilitech 4.7, Husky 4.8, and Flexzilla Pro 5.1. Since none of the extension cords perform perfectly in all categories, just looking at how extension cords ranked in performance only probably isn't the best way to look at things. Converting performance values into an A through F grade is very subjective. However, an A through F grade makes figuring out which extension cords have all the necessary qualities a lot easier. If you're looking for an extension cord,
there's a Vanguard for 20 bucks.
Weather, the US Wire Extreme seems to be the best choice. If you're looking for a rugged extension cord that can handle tough daily use, the Bergen Industries performed extremely well. Finally, if it's all about value, the Harbor Freight Vanguard, which is priced at around $20,
should have tested more cheap extension cords.
Use. I don't say it enough, so I just want to say thank you very much for all the support you offer the channel. I don't accept free products or sponsorships, so the support makes a huge difference. All the videos on this channel, including this one, are viewer suggested. So if you have a video idea, I hope you'll take time to leave a comment. Thanks so much for watching. Please take care and look forward to next time.
Chinsine. Chinsine? Right? Too frugal. Wrong. It's not with the C, it's with the S, guys. Good. Okay. Maybe one more? We'll do one more here, guys. Do a shorty. Oh. Oh my god, Strange Parts. He got hit and got a concussion, apparently, and it caused him to stop making YouTube videos. Kind of interested to look at that. We're going to save that for tomorrow. Yeah, let's take a look at a short AVE. And then we're going to do some uploads, and then Reddits, and then Riftbreaker.
Welcome back to the Empire of Dirt. The bumblefuckery continues with
Buckmaster
the
Car?
hydrogen batteries. The weekend last, I got with Big Clive, and I call him Clive on account of knowing his brother so well. What does reviews of whiskey. I got a palate like a tin whistle, and you all know I quit drinking. I pretty much just go ahead and pour it straight in nowadays. But Ralphie does these very eloquent whiskey reviews, and that's Big Clive's brother. You might want to check it out. So I asked Big Clive, I didn't want to step on any. So I asked him if we could do some further testing, and turns out I'm a little bit better outfitted for doing high pressure testing of the hydrogen generated from the zinc cells. These zinc batteries in the previous video, they can go one of two ways. They can react at 0.4 volts and generate hydrogen, or if you connect them up in a electromechanical contrivance of some sort, you can get 1.5 volts out of them. We don't want to do that reaction. We want to do the side reaction, what generates hydrogen. The other reaction takes oxygen out of the air. You get the magic pixies. In this case, we just let the magic pixies chooch on their own and they generate hydrogen. It's just fucking magic. We're going to leave this little plastic hang-badang off. It's going to act as a one-way check valve. Is there anything other than a check valve one way? Of course, there's a three-way check valve, a logic gate, hydraulic logic gate. I seen it in a movie once. So we're going to take this copper, wrap it around the negative or the positive, and then short it.
I guess if you're not talking about check valves and you're talking about programming.
We're going to make a Skookumer version.
I think he's talking about a Zor.
The higher pressure gauge.
There's all sorts of weird shit. Like if you do oxygen not included, you get into the programming aspect of it. There's all sorts of weird shit in there.
Didn't blow, but it sure sucks. Not even close to his. Ay, table neck. Something bit me. Yeah, we got to put some different gauges in there. And this guy with the batteries just barely come off of the peg. Here's the. That's what it should look like. You see, it's middle of the range. Gauges, of course, Borden tube. Well, any kind of gauge what relies on spring tension. Hooke's law being what it is. It's not directly proportional at the lower 20% of the scale generally. That's a better result. Flip the gauge right around. We had it up to minus 15 inches of mercury, and then it dropped down. Those tiny little hydrogen molecules leak out of the Teflon. And this
I don't think it reads properly when it goes around.
Shithouse poet once extolled. Here I sit, broken-hearted, girded and strained and only farted. Fuck all going on here, which indicates to me that the ultimate pressure is a function of how much material we have to actually make the thing chooch. But you don't have to take my word for it. Let's dip into our gauge budget. We'll put a 60-pounder in there and a larger receptacle tip.
I don't know exactly why he's doing this. So, once again, this guy used to do tool reviews, and now he just does whatever the fuck he wants. And it looks like he's just trying to see how much pressure a hydrogen battery can produce for whatever reason.
Hose full of schmoo, getting hotter and hotter and pressurized. I know how my first girlfriend felt. I took that outside, the hydrogen wouldn't stop, and then the hose was getting stinking hot. There you have it, a hydrogen battery. Not that difficult to make, and you sure get a hell of a lot of pressure out of it. That kind of experiment's got to be done outside. It just kept coming and coming.
I hate when that happens. Actually, that's a really enjoyable experience. Yeah, so all he did was see how much pressure a hydrogen battery could produce, and then made a video, and then made money? Okay. Chemist and avid hydrogen producer and mortally horrified. The small jets of high molarity NaOH coming out of that pressure vessel is probably hot and caustic enough to melt through your 40 eyeballs and lobotomize you as well. All children and fools. Makes me wonder if there's a moment when Chernobyl engineers were tapping their gauges thinking, I hope there's a goddamn spring in this thing. No. There weren't Chernobyl engineers when the thing exploded. It was just a bunch of randos on the off day just doing tests that they weren't supposed to do. And then overriding stuff that looked bad to begin with because they had like a shutdown and then they just overrode it. Chernobyl was an accident for so many preventable reasons. So many reasons that it could have been preventable, and they just said fuck it. Completely preventable. He's turning into your crazy alcoholic uncle that does random stuff on his old shop. Yeah, pretty much. Exactly. I think he just buys tools and just shows them to us, is basically what it comes down to. And then he marvels at the fact that he's showing stuff to us. Like, do anything. He's basically retired, is what it comes down to, more or less. I guess, and just living off of his past YouTube videos for the most part. I wish I could retire after making 6 years worth of content, which I did on Twitch. I'm at 10 years, and I barely make... Oh, I don't make, like, any money off Twitch, so... I'm just not good at it. Okay. We're going to do some uploads here, guys, as we continue on our push into YouTube. And then we'll play... Actually, we're going to look at the Reddit and play with Breaker. Down to 20 videos of highlights, and then... then we have to do daily uploads after that point. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Just taking a little bit. Oh, yes. Lots of content. And I only uploaded my Dead by Daylight highlights. We didn't even do, like, the other hundreds of videos that I have. Hundreds of highlights I have. That were from prior games. It's just the last year and a half. Oh, 1-2 views, beautiful. Exactly what I want. Let's see, where were we? May 25th. June 21st. Out of order because Twitch does that. June 21st, that's right. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Killers Get Screwed. My take on the 7th anniversary dev update. Okay. I do some tagging here. And we want to do game dev and podcast. Go. June 25th. Eighth. July 4th. Oh my god. I definitely slowed down on uploads or on highlights. I made a shitload this spring, and then I slowed down. I believe it was a combination of a bunch of different things. One is we ran into a bunch of cheaters. The other one was that we're running into like different changes in meta where I had to prepare different characters, and as such as doing different things which weren't necessarily as interesting to watch. Let's see. You may witness my beauty. Balls deep gaslighting, that's what we want to see. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. And fucking with apostrophes again. I wish there was a way to remove voting on comments in the comments section. As I mentioned before, that'd be a good option. Maybe I can tweet it at YouTube and see if they do something like that. Doesn't hurt to tweet. There we go. We'll tweet at YouTube. I don't even know if anyone mans that account. Whatever. It's probably just a video or a bot. Good. Did I do the last video? Yes, we did. Okay. Good, good, good. Hey, Slane. Oh, did I assume a bot's gender? I'm sorry. Bot you wanna be. I think the underscores, I never use underscores. I think the underscores are actually supposed to be asterisks, and Twitch converts them to underscores because Twitch does dumb things for whatever reason in their highlights. And it's like that for a long time, and apparently they don't even fucking notice. That. Don't even use their own tools. Good, good, good. Almost there, guys. Alrighty, you may witness my beauty, July 8th? July 7th, excuse me. Alright. July 8th. July 12th. July 15th. July 19th. July 22nd. Fifth. July 26th. Alrighty. It definitely feels like I've definitely slowed down on making highlights compared to what I was doing earlier this year and even last fall. I need to start recording stuff or start highlighting stuff, even if it's not super amazing. It doesn't need to be super amazing. You may witness my beauty. Just take the L. Okay, I guess we get to wait. I see. Flooded it, right? There it is. Okay. Alrighty, we got it. Zombie double punch DP. Oh, that's actually exactly where I left off. Cool. That's weird. This highlight showed up way... This highlight showed up after... Oh my god, that's obnoxious. This highlight showed up after the last video I uploaded. Fuck, why was it uploaded twice? On here, guys. What the fuck, Twitch? I wish it would tell you if you upload a duplicate video. Oh. Stuff like this now makes me wonder if Twitch has uploaded the same video more than once before. And it's not me, because obviously I go by date, and if the video is not after it, I don't export it again. So it makes me wonder if something else was supposed to be uploaded. Was it? First and last. I swing down, we let you win. Survivor compliment. LARPing. Settled bully squad. Balls into Gen Pop Madness. Things that I do that help me win. Normal lobbies apparently are from NDC. Then it just didn't upload one of the videos that I uploaded. Case survivor hours accuses me. Go. L first and last, first swing downs. What's going on here tonight? So it didn't upload one of my videos? That's not cool. Good job, Twitch. One job. Okay. July 24th. Alright, let's go to the bottom and start over. Just get screwed. If I'm giving you advice. Zombie DP. Shift 20, pick up the guy with power struggle. Gotta protect the queen. Whoop. NDC. Brass. Drivers go balls deep on gaslighting. Okay. Got everything. And for some reason we had duplicate uploads. Now we have two of the same video that just uploaded. First and last, 5 swing downs, including off the hook BT. There. What the fuck, Twitch? What are you doing? Stop making my life difficult. I wonder, we had some videos the other day that were not scheduled to go live, and I wonder if I have some duplicate videos. YouTube scan for duplicate uploads. That's when other people upload them. Fucking with me, Twitch? Another one. This is not like, who the fuck makes a playlist like this and it doesn't display any stats in the files? And I can't like sort by time. Or like any sort of file preferences. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a group of videos like 3 days ago that just showed up that I didn't schedule. I'm pretty sure they're duplicate uploads that showed up late. Right, well, that just makes things even more of a pain in the ass. Wouldn't want production tools to work the way they're supposed to. Okay. So now I gotta check to make sure all my uploads actually made it. Backtracking through the highlights. I might actually have to search all my highlights to make by title. For YouTube, or excuse me, Twitch successfully uploaded everything that I uploaded. Exported everything that I exported. Noxious. My guess is we're going to find some missing videos. Hubris at its finest. Mm-hmm. Huh. This is the match where they accused me of being a bot and got 4K'd. Yep. That was with the entitled 10K hour fuck. Uh-huh. Oh, good stuff. Bubblies apparently are. Is there other duplicates? Nope. Okay. Schedule uploads now. Solve. Two. Four. All right. Doesn't include. Not include scheduled videos. Unfortunately. Ironworks. Okay. And we spawned right on top of the cuck door. That's beautiful. Thumbnail yet? I won't be able to look at the playlist and see if that's correct until they finish scheduling it. Later, I have to count all my scheduled videos, add them to my playlist videos, which I guess. It results. That was easy. 238. Okay. I have a lot more. I have roughly 40 videos that not highlights or are duplicates. No, maybe not. No, it includes it. 200 videos then? Okay, no, that's right. It looks like there's one video that's missing. Well, I guess it could be a clip and not a highlight. That looks accurate, so it's just like whatever shenanigans are going on is because of tonight. Okay. Hopefully, just because of tonight. Alright, we're gonna do things for there. I still have then my normal just streams to upload. Or past broadcasts. I guess it only keeps stuff from 2 months. Yep. It used to be 4 months, and then it was 3 months, and now it is 2 months. Cool. Six days. Does Twitch delete VODs? Because they're assholes and they want to save money, even though it's content. That pretty much explains that perfectly, surmises that perfectly. Okay, let's do the Reddits, guys, and then we're gonna do the Riftbreakers. Laptop, for some reason, is getting sluggish. I don't know why. Probably. Okay, let's take a look at the Reddits, guys, and then we're gonna play Riftbreaker. Else just randomly spinning the middle game. Has this happened to anyone else? Probably what happens when you get and Nightbot got someone good. Nothing of interest. AMD Reddits. Dates. AMD Zen 4 rumors. Hardware. Bottom of the fucking webpage. Noxious. Just too soon. I just got my 5900X. Yeah, you should have waited. Bites the dust. Yep. Waited. Told everyone to wait since basically the springtime for the 7000 series. When you're 6 months away from a hardware launch, you should just wait. Is there 2 different PBO menus in BIOS? Mine is 3. It has to do with Asus, particularly my motherboard, not cleaning up their shit. Ideally, it should pull from all 3 menus and they should all be synced together, but they're not. So when you go to change a value, you have to F9 and search for it. DVD Reddits. Hacked by a hacker. There's a lot of cheating going on right now. Dev forums have done nothing for me the last 2 months. 90% of my games have been stalked by this hacker who is either a killer or survivor and holds me hostage and I'm forced to quit. I'm currently on a 5-hour matchmaking ban. I've had a multiple 72-hour bans and a 1-week ban. What the fuck am I meant to do? Dove sent me. Close the forum with video proof and 0 reply. Reminder, we don't allow cheaters given spotlight in the sub. If people can do this for videos, screenshots, or names regarding the cheater LP counter, the thread will be locked. Yeah, that's because they don't want to talk about the fact that people cheat in their games. Nothing to do with actually finding them or getting them punished. Rather, much like many video game developers, guys, they literally just try to sweep shit under the rug. While a witch hunt is not conductive, you definitely can post a video without names or... Basically, they pull your IP, your Steam ID 64, your BHVR ID. What I've found that definitely helps is changing your username and changing your IP, among other things. Start a new account. Can't fathom someone spending $100 to troll a single person. Depending on how big of a streamer it is, that's a big deal. The kids love getting the limelight. They love getting in the spotlight, guys, and showing off to all their friends how they fucked up someone's game, and basically their career, because if you can't play games as a streamer, that's kind of a big deal. In a video by Scott Jund, and he has the exact same counter to this: minimize the game and press add button every time it is cooled down until they leave him alone. Yeah, that'll just fucking scare off your viewer base too. That's a good way to tell your viewer base to fuck off as well. I'm gonna go wash my coffee cup out, guys. I'll be right back. That's a horrible idea. Well, it's clever, guys. Well, it's clever because one of the last things cheaters want is for you to be enjoying what they're doing to you. Oh. I can see it being clever in that direction. It'll definitely fuck with your viewer base, and not something not something that most people want to do, is basically telling your viewer base to fuck off. That's a horrible idea. It sounds good because it's funny, but not something you want to do to your viewer base. Fun fact, I see this bad advice. Your ISP cannot give you a new IP. IP addresses are dynamically changed on their own and when not being used. The only way you can change your IP is by unplugging your modem and power it from the power and unscrew it for over 24 hours for re-size itself. No, that's not true. My ISP, for instance, you power cycle my modem and I'll get a new IP. You can definitely call them up and get them to power cycle your modem. They can restart your modem remotely, or they probably can just give you a new IP. This guy's full of shit. Or sometimes it's based on your MAC address. You can change the MAC address that your modem sees, and it'll give you a new IP too. This guy's just a dumbass. Depends on your ISP. I don't know what platform the hacker's on, but maybe turning off crossplay could work with making it impossible for the hacker to matchmake. Sometimes. Hackers can make their character appear crossplay when they're not. It is to help stop reporting because you can't easily get to their Steam. Oh. No, he's confusing the fact that some players are on Stadia, Epic Store, and Windows Store, so they look like they're crossplay because they are crossplay. Not making their characters, it's just being on a different platform. A lot of misinformation surrounding cheating from hearsay in the community. Next time you're in a match, hold him hostage, keep the game up as long as it can. Why the fuck would you do? Most legit players have one account. Cheaters will generally have more than one account. You can just play a different fucking game. You can play Dead by Daylight on a different account. This doesn't fucking matter. I like people that pretend that they're holding the hacker hostage, but they aren't. Most, especially streamers, most people have one fucking account, and then when that account's basically compromised, that's all you got, right? That's all you can do. Spoofing hardware IDs, yes, that's a thing. Except for odds. For some strange reason, cheaters are not finding odds. That's what's really, really interesting. I watched Otz's streams for the last couple days, and he hasn't gotten like any cheaters. Meanwhile, pretty much every big streamer in the DVD community has seen at least one or a couple cheaters per day. And Otz has seen none, which is very interesting. Mention Otz. Hey, Bendy. Miss you? No. But welcome back regardless. Funny, it's punny. Shower things are a stream? Shower streams are a thing now? Sure. Sounds relatively normal to me. Progression, that's not really any different than sitting in a hot tub, so we're going to a beach. Just being in a shower doesn't mean you're naked. I assume it includes bikinis and showers. That's not really an upsell from a hot tub. Besides, you lather. Maybe that's what they're after, lather and wash. Alrighty, guys, let's move on to the actually, excuse me, Rim Worlds. The rift breakers. Done. Yeah. I guess some people are into that. Once again, not really all that different. It's just like as long as you keep your bits covered, it's not really a big deal, right? So it doesn't matter. Okay, let's play Riftbreaker. We're going to continue on with our iterations, guys, of our lava base. Nuanced iterations. We'll see how it goes. All right, where were we? We were about to explode, and last time I think this is too far. This is too close to the wave approaching. And I said we might be able to pass this if we make more repair towers, and that's where we were at when I last left. I guess we're just going to play through once just to get a warm-up going here. We might have to go back, roll back to the 304 save, and so we have more time to ramp up. One thing that I didn't consider, apparently, is you don't need to upgrade your HQ. You can just go to the next HQ level regardless of not having your HQ. Yeah. So once again, we might have to go back to an earlier save. You don't need to, even though you have the HQ upgrade, you don't need to upgrade your HQ, which triggers a wave. So, yeah. The HQ upgrade has always been a really weird part of this game. It makes sense. They didn't really think it out. Like, the upgrade and the upgrade wave should be the same thing. The research and the upgrade should be the same thing. They're not. And I am 17 seconds away from... Let's take a look here. Next wave, yep. So look at this. So we could have went here already. 2 minutes and 30 seconds, yeah. We could have went there already. Oh, we got geothermal too, and air tower too. Right there. This is what we desperately need. No, that's not it. There it is. This is what we desperately need. We wasted a bunch of time researching shit that doesn't matter. Because I thought you had to do the upgrade wave, and you don't. I forgot. Okay. Alright, well.
I'm detecting a large
Going from the same way again. God, my game's so laggy. God. Actually, this is from the attack wave, isn't this? Attack wave. We're gonna hold them hostage over here. Sounds like I just heard that. Yeah. So they'll actually go after your mech if you're in the open. That's good. I think we can upgrade our, I don't think this is gonna work, but maybe we can upgrade our buildings in the middle of this avenue. I kinda doubt it, but, you know, whatever. Oh my god. Roll please, roll please. Okay. That's not good. We were actually holding off our base right here. We're doing a pretty good job, by the way. Look at how much red's around us right now. Like, all we have to do is tank. Try, make some... have this available. Have no fire resistant armor we do not have yet. Anything's better than nothing.
Crafting completed.
Okay. I said before we should go back to the lightning gun and then probably grenade launcher, even though it doesn't really. What do they do instead of that's explosive? Oh, swarm missiles. I don't think we have swarm missiles yet, though. Too bad we don't have miniguns, guys. Not quite there yet. Yeah, I forgot. You don't actually need to go... You don't need to upgrade your HQ to go to the next HQ level. Fucking weird, but yeah. Completely forgot about that guy. Completely forgot. Okay. Alright, well, let's go back out. God, the slowdowns. Get out of here. Thank you. Excuse me. Gotta blow the hippos. Guys. Oh, they're through my base in my bottom right corner. So they broke through bottom right corner again. There we go. One of the things I wish you could do yeah, they're in my base now. That's not the direction I want to go. Whoa. It appears as though my base is missing. It appears as though my base is missing. Uh-huh. Yeah, so we might have to go all the way back to 302. We're at 302. We got a lot of research time where I just researched basically garbage, and I needed to go to second or third HQ. Way back, there's a bunch of shit that I haven't done. I think this is after our last attack wave that we survived. No, this is before the last attack wave where we survived it. I don't remember what we did. Back. Back to grenade and lightning. That hasn't really changed. What we need though is to rush over to that, and then we need this immediately. Breadwinner. Both these are big breadwinners right here. prior to me building power plants. I don't remember what it's doing, guys. Build storage. Is there part of my base that's just missing that I forgot about? Let's find out.
I'm detecting a large group of creatures heading towards our position.
They're up here? Yes, I do. Go out in front. Looks like they made it through the base. Motherfucker, we don't have enough turrets on the side, and we don't have enough fodder walls. No. We beat this wave, by the way. And there goes my mid-base. So this way is still easier because it doesn't have golems and it doesn't have hippos in it. I think we rushed, we didn't get artillery. Oh, I changed up the objective. I think I went to artillery first before Sentinel Towers, which is even faster. Because you can't build artillery. Yeah, that's a big game changer right there. You can't build artillery. Oh, I think I don't have a comms hub too yet. Oh my god. Time, guys. We didn't build like any sentinel towers inside the base, by the way. It's just all repair towers. Right, let's think this out. So I have to build... Well, we don't even need the plants yet. These. Elements, excuse me, solid material storage. Alright. This comes down to which direction they're coming from, too. Notches. Direction are they coming from, guys? Let's find out. Sometimes you can get past it. Now they come from this side. Artillery. Roll, please. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay.
Research completed.
I probably should get fire armor at this point. The thing that actually kills me are the fucking, are the flamethrower guys. Having turrets helps a lot, by the way. If you guys are curious about that. so much. Speeding up. Hopefully that's not my base. The reason that we're speeding up now. Actually, it kind of is. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, well, you know, stuff and things. Let's save, because we did survive. And you'll save. I don't know why the game doesn't save when you win away if it should. Shit, top's actually fine too. Alright, now we definitely need this guy, top of the list. And then where's 5 minutes? Holy fucking shit. Oh, we need to get a comm sub. Burn some chickens or whatever. Lots of wasted resources, check. Yeah, there's something fucking weird that goes on with the repair guys. Like, they just stop functioning properly. That's not good.
There's a dense ash cloud on the horizon. It's coming our way. It's going to get dark soon.
Look at that. There's a bunch of shit there right next to the repair towers and they aren't repairing it.
The ash cloud is upon us. Visibility is down, and air temperature is up. You wouldn't want to breathe this. Solar panels are disabled as well.
Okay, we need to build more storage. Bunch of resources. Definitely did not want to sell that. What are we doing? Defensive buildings 2, 352. We need more than anything. We need repair tower 2, and we also need I just leave them. I just leave. Yeah, like, look at this shit. They're in repair tower range and it's not repairing stuff. Never used to do that. That's a big problem. That's a pretty big problem. 3 on tower 2s.
Now. Air visibility is back to normal.
Very big problem. Up some turrets over here, some artillery over here. Really depends on what direction they come from. Matter what I do. Back. We need to upgrade the walls immediately. Rocket towers? No. Most everything is immune to rocket. Actually, no. Only the spiders are immune to rocket damage, aren't they? No, but they use up artillery ammo. I'd rather have artillery than... Cobalt looking like... Find some cobalt real quick here. For some reason, the power grid doesn't function properly. Cool. Okay, what else do we need? It's a waiting game. That's what it comes down to. Mainly for upgrades. We're gonna immediately upgrade. Yes, please. Now immediately get our repair 2. And what's our research building? It's done, so it's still going to take 410 to get. That's going to be after wave upgrade. Actually need to go down south now and mine let's save again. Back. So this is the wave that blows us up. Again, carbonium's really fucking sucking the dick here. Right. This time around we have upgraded.
I'm detecting a large
They're all coming
group
from
of
south.
creatures heading towards our position.
We had for repair towers 215. Yeah, we have upgraded AI. Of course, I don't need to do that. Do that for now. Coming, guys. It's coming. It's getting there. Oh, God, so close. Seconds. Fuck you, flare guys. Oh my god. Roll, you bitch! Wrong side. I need a different grenade. I need fucking gravity grenades like 5 years ago. Not into lava! Not into lava! Not into lava! Her tower is 50 seconds, guys. Although 50 in-game seconds is going to be a long time, so. Hippos are going to explode on me. Yes, they are. Fuck base. There, 4. Give the hippos my regards. I can't tell. Oh, I'm way over the fuck over here. That's not good. We got to the base. Fuck off, hippos. So we went too far. We cut it too far away from the base, and as such, we lost aggro on the majority of the mobs. There we go. That's also not what we wanted to do. Roll. They're in the bottom of the base, guys. Roll! That's not good. We did better than our prior attempt at this level. However, we still did not. We cut it too far away from the base, even though we're tanking really well. Cut it too far away from the base. That was best case scenario, too, because they attacked from the south. And it looks like... Hurts, I guess. The repair... Once again, the repair facilities seem like they flake out, and that's not good. It definitely seems like the repair facilities just aren't working. Even after the waves are passed, guys, it just stops. They just stop doing stuff. I have no idea why. And that makes me wonder whether or not we're actually losing because we don't have enough repair towers, or they just stop functioning properly. Take a peek again. I think this is when I was upgrading my walls. Oh, Sentinel 2s, and it doesn't really matter that much. Air towers matter a lot, and the gates do. We get some armor too. That wasn't like we survived a really long time. We actually went too far away, and as such, we lost aggro on the waves. Yeah.
I'm detecting a large group of creatures heading towards our position.
Yeah, you want to finish. Roll! Roll, you bitch, roll! Okay. Artillery? I think I was out of ammo before. I don't know. add to them again. Nope. No, roll, roll. Go back to the right like I didn't do earlier. Take some pressure off the right side. No, that's not where we want to be. Roll again. That. Roll. Fucking things. Both the hippos and the magma guys explode when they die. Oh, that's hard to deal with. Gallery over there. Base is speeding up, but we're missing the right side of our base now. So they broke through the bottom right corner first. Well, I mean, it looks like we're gonna survive, but our base is gone, so it doesn't matter. They broke through bottom right. So maybe I should actually just put more walls on. In addition to the repair towers, I should just add like 2 more layers of walls from the field in. Takes fucking forever, too. Need something better against rock guys. Shotgun's good. We need upgraded shotguns right now, though. All that's left is fucking rock guys. Go back to the grenade launcher instead of the... machine gun. Back we go, guys. Yeah, definitely more walls. And that bottom right corner seems like a weak point. We had a lot of repair towers over there. Once again, repair towers not very good. Until you get repair 2. Repair 2 makes a huge difference. You have to go over immediately and mine the carbonium. Kind of boniumed right now. Repair towers took way too long to get done, too. We got 3 already. Not that really matters. I think when it gets to a certain point of the countdown before they attack, they all, like, it's the direction they come from is already set.
I'm detecting a large group of creatures heading towards our position.
The game can't even figure it out. Like, what's going on? It's too laggy. Check back tomorrow. Okay. Oh my... No, one of them's not operating. It looks like it's full, but it's not. Gotta leave. Yeah, I don't have enough carbonium to do anything. Next to nothing, okay. Well, what would I replace it with? corrosive. That's fire. Ah! I had one of these at one point. I think I deleted it. No, it might have been on a different playthrough. That's what I really should be using right now. Assembly. No. Disassembly. Build me corrosive. Fuck! Have anything else I can disassemble? Please. What does Lightning Sentry even do? I don't think I've ever used it. Too far away from the front. Let's go back in the base and come up the bottom. Roll, please. Thank you. Where the fuck are the hippos? I don't think hippos are over here yet. I should be using 6 more. Let's move this. Okay. Do we have any resources yet for corrosive? No, the fucking hippos! Fuck off, hippos! They're like surrounded by the fire guys in like a ring, and I can't get like near any of them. We're out of ammo for our artillery. Looks like they might have went through the left side. Let's go back to the base. So they went through the bottom middle. Looks like the right side is actually still there for the most part. We really need repair tower 2s, and I don't have repair tower 2s, guys. I don't have a gun. I wonder how many times I've actually been sitting here with no, like, gun equipped. Oh, I forgot about that because I despawned an item. I'll fix it on the next playthrough. I don't have a second weapon right now. Nope. You got my main base. Yeah, so they broke through, and this one, they broke through the bottom left. Actually just bottom. They broke through the bottom first. Compared to usually them breaking through the bottom right. Okay. We really need repair tower 2s, but we can't get it because we can't get the research fast enough. Wouldn't have been a problem had I known that you could just upgrade your HQ levels without upgrading your HQ, which makes perfect sense. It doesn't. Ran over artillery 2. Do the same thing. I'm going to put down more carbonium miners this time. I only did 3 last game. We're going to do multiple. So fucking hard though, guys. Oh my god. Right on time. Like every time this happens. At least we have a better chance than we did with our last playthrough though. Alright, so we have to get rid of you. We need to move. Better way of... Like, why can't you just unequip them and equip them? Lightning Sentry. Then Orbital Bombardment. Now Miner. Okay. Gravity mines never make it off. Did I ever research normal mines? I don't think I did. Or normal grenades. The explosion is absolutely fantastic, which we don't have yet. Never get Repair Tower 2, so maybe we should go for Sentinel 2. That's actually a much better idea. There. That would help. That would definitely help. Stuff that'd be nice, but, you know, obviously it doesn't matter. Whatever. A corrosive gun along with their lightning gun. Fire ammo. Found a mini miner on no carbonium.
I'm detecting a large group of creatures heading towards our position.
Motherfucker. They never finished. I think I need to go mine more carbonium while this is going on. Is that even possible? I never actually fought on this side. I'm gonna excuse myself from the battle real quick. I don't know why you can't access the mech menu when you explode, but, you know, I guess, realism. Alright. Enough resource this time, guys.
Crafting completed.
Matters or not. We're kind of in a spot where this is even worse than last time. We never put up any artillery pieces like we did last game. Firefox are so annoying. So unlike last map, the front left folded much faster. Somehow my repair towers are disconnected from the grid. Let's try corrosive out since we have it out. Works alright. It's definitely much better than machine gun. again, the firefucks are just literally all, they're like a plague that I can't get rid of. So this time we definitely, we didn't build any artillery down south middle, and that was a big deal. It was a big deal. I forgot about artillery. Makes a huge difference. That was after we won. Good. So we have to go immediately over and mine carbonium again. Might feel like we're almost... Like, we aren't completely soft locked, but this is getting to the point of, like, maybe I should restart my game completely and start over from the beginning. The reason for that is that HQ, the next level HQ upgrades are very easy to do, actually. And that's a huge deal, because that means we would have got wall 2s faster, and we would have got repair towers faster. I don't know if I'm even going to go upgrade the back walls, mainly because we have to spend time doing other shit that matters, like wall upgrades in front. Oh, and repair tower 2, or sentinel 2.
I'm detecting a large group of creatures heading towards our position.
Artillery! Fucking artillery, you fuck! Oh my god. Carbonium. This road of a different resource than carbonium. Right side should be pretty good right now. Let's see if we can hold that on. Stand by Firefox. Where it went down before. Rid of some of the hippos. Go around the back side over here. Forgot about that, that's fine, whatever. Go with that for the time being. You hippo. 5. These little fucks that get in the way of my shotgun shots, and then I can't kill the fire fucks. Roll! Try to go right side. Go back. Mother fucking bitch. Fucking hippos, guys. Fuck you, hippos. Get out of here. Roll back. God, they're fucking in my right side base. Get the fuck out of there. I had to get over here and I couldn't get over. Like, maybe I should have teleported back to base. I gotta get them out of the base. Got my magma. Ah. Like, even though we basically beat the wave, this doesn't look recoverable. We got my magma power. So eventually we ran out of power. This is kind of recoverable. Recoverable in 8 minutes. What happened down south now? So they took out the bottom right corner. I think it's because we lost power. I think the bottom right corner was fine and we lost power. And then when we lost power to repair and turrets and shit. I think it's still going to be a reload. That's still much better than what was happening, though. This is still much better. This is probably recoverable, but I don't think I want to wait another 8 minutes to see whether or not we're going to explode here. Did they even get through the left side? Help once again. Ran out of fucking carbonium. So, yeah, we ran out of power, so I need to build up some backup biomass. Because I think we lost, they blew up my magma, and then we slowly bled dry on our magma power reserves. On our battery power reserves, because obviously they blew up my pumps. It's almost inevitable they're going to blow up the pumps. And then at that point, basically, it comes down to... magma, I think, is worth, what, 300, 500? It's worth a lot. 1,000? Something absurd. And I wish you could pause the game and look around the map, but you can't. Why would they let you do that? Okay. Alright, first thing was move sentinels up. Okay. Magma. Magma power plant is worth 500. So, how much is each biomass? Meat power is... I only need to build 3 to offset it. And that'll give you actually excess energy. Kind of ironium too. Very certain that the reason we lost that is because we lost power. Pretty sure. We did a very good job there. Fortunate. Okay. I'm gonna take a piss real quick here, guys, and grab a water. I will be right back, and we'll continue with this. Alrighty. Got some lovely European candy. See what this is like. My brother, when he goes over to Europe, has a hankering generally for black licorice. I believe these are Swedish. Or not Swedish, Finnish, maybe? Definitely black licorice in here. Roast gun didn't even matter that much. I think one of the problems was 2 saves ago, when I deleted this item, I was switching between my items and I was out of order. Instead of switching your hands individually, I wish you could have set these to like control groups. When I switch weapons, it'll go between the 2 variants and I won't get fucked up in order. Ooh. There's definitely some black licorice in here. Like taking a handful of pain and putting it in your mouth.
Detecting a large group of creatures heading towards our position.
Plants, regardless. Back the bottom right corner over here. Not 5, it's 6 guys. I think we had a pretty good defense in the bottom left. We got like 1 row of sentinels in, sentinel 2s in. those. Heavy on the left side now, and we didn't upgrade the walls over there. There are already 3 fucking walls over there. Fucking good. Not just through there, they're also through the bottom left. Oh my god. Yeah, so I didn't upgrade the bottom left walls, and that's a big boo-boo, and then they push through the bottom middle pretty fast. Oh, please, thank you. That's unfortunate. I think they're still fucking over there, too. No. Can't help you, base. Wasted my airstrike early on, too. Bottom right's still hanging on. It looks like they're in the bottom left. Bottom left doesn't really have much of anything except my main base, my carbonium, obviously. Yeah, you guys can see I'm at plus 189, so 100% we lost our magma. Then we lost connection. Somehow we lose, like, repair buildings don't function properly when it comes to a grid. Same thing happened in the bottom left. That almost exploded. Hippo around here somewhere. Well, I guess we'll save, because this is probably one of the better one of our attempts so far. Fuck off. Let me out. Gotta go expend all of our mini miners immediately. Noxious. Research.
Completed.
One. What does this take? Cobalt? Tower, you take. DM again. We'd have to go across the map to grab it. I'm using it. I guess if we had a net positive. We need to upgrade our resource production.
I'm
Dildo.
detecting seismic activity near our position. The earthquake is over. It looks like it unearthed an object near its epicenter.
All right. Why are we not building rockets? Why are you out of ammo? Liam. We have to get our not nuclear, our magma back up. Chromium. Have to rebuild this guy. Yep. Again, why do we have no rockets being made? Armory. Go up at some point or what? And I just go put one in the middle of the wall anyways. Once again, starts to come down to the side they attack from. Oh my god, did we upgrade our fucking mines? Let's go get carbonium anyways. Okay. If I can do that, bug report. Oh my god, gravity grenade. Can I make... No. I shouldn't have even made those because it depends on the direction they attack from, guys. The next attack's probably going to be north.
Research completed.
Oh my god, I got geothermal. A little late on that, but whatever. From the west now. Heels up top. Time. Oh, we got lots of repair towers and no sentinel towers. Off we go, guys. Let's try pushing. Go down through the wave. Looks like they actually just broke through the top left already. We'll have to wait and see. Fuck the fire guys. No, the lava's gonna blow me up. Bottom left's getting hit pretty hard. I honestly wish that, like, when you die, you should just, like, instantly respawn. I don't actually know when we lost your lava factory. Not lava. Ammo factory. Okay. Gotta roll. They got through the front of my base. Hit my heel, it didn't go off, guys. Not enough repair towers. Looks like even the bottom middle didn't have enough repair towers. I don't think I replenished them after the last attack wave. Yeah, I think I did like the left side. I think the top left is still fine, by the way. We ran out of resources on the top and the bottom left. Really strapped for carbonium. So tower ammo is a problem. We really need some other type of tower besides sentinels. This isn't that horrible, all things considered. Some of the other games, like some of the other ways, were just literally just certain bases just missing. So. think we should work on railguns. Obviously, we didn't have enough repair towers in the bottom left. Still much better than some of our other ways we're doing. Oh, buddy. So this is too far away. Have here resource production, very important. Requires plasma towers. Level 1 to unlock. Oh my god. Research. 330. Two. That's geothermal. I don't think it mattered. Need to finish that first. Carbonium's all gone. I think my tower ammo factories blew up at one point, and I don't even know when that happened.
I'm sensing slight tremors. They are intensifying over time. It looks like an earthquake is coming. It's an earthquake. It's going to seriously damage all buildings near its epicenter.
Last time the earthquake was nowhere near my base. I just upgraded something I don't want to, which I believe was ammo. Mech ammo or something, which is going to gobble even more of my resources when it's actually powered.
is at an end. Seismic activity is decreasing.
Over and mine some more, guys. Aronium is break even. Wanted. Fuck. What? The upgrade cost is not affected by building cost upgrades. Oh my god. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Okay. Rebuilt our pumps. Okay. Hopefully they attack from the same way, but they might not. Semi-random waves. 6. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I never fucking rebuilt this. Same thing happened last match. Something weird's going on with like the powering of the repair bases. Teleport beacon. V. Fucking hate that plant. That plant can suck my dick, guys.
Detecting a large group of creatures heading towards our position.
All right.
Crafting completed.
Let's see if we can make some armor. We cannot. Yeah. Back. The hippos are basically bombs, so if I get near them, even if I blow them up, they're just gonna blow up on me. And that's not what we want. Too many fire guys now. Fire guys in there, kind of looks that way, doesn't it? Let's go to the front of the base, and they can use the support. We gotta go around the bottom. Fucking hippo. Get out of here. Get out of here. Hippo! Oh my god. There's hippos all over the place in there. We are out of artillery ammo. Partially. Go at the bottom middle. something just insta-give me. Good. Still alive for the time being. It looks like they're still breaking the bottom. I don't know why turrets are lasting longer than walls, but I guess. Maybe we'll make walls of turrets, I guess? I don't know. Excuse you, I need to get through here. Excuse you. Okay. Looks like we survived, guys. Still cannot make that. I use some upgraded weapons. I mean, at this point, Sentinel's basically what we got. 246. I like how you can tell the wave's basically almost over.
It looks like some of these creatures' attacks are originating from a common point near our base.
Interesting. We should go and investigate that area.
Bitch. Done, dude. The wave's over, dude. You lost. Go home.
A small piece of comet is going to hit close to our position.
Got my fucking... Here.
The comet has a very interesting mineral composition. It has
Oh no, we're out
something
of...
valuable. I am tracking its landing location.
The power, guys. We're out of meat. Happened during the attack wave. Negative 1209. Geothermal's only 300.
Research completed.
That one out. Thing is, that wave probably dropped a shitload of animals, but it doesn't matter because I couldn't collect it. Do for power. Build. I don't think the easily accessible lava is on the right side. We've stored. Give us an extra 50 per pump, which still is not enough to actually... Not enough to power another magma thing. We need 3 pumps. Another magma storage.
It's hit the ground. Let's head there quickly and see what we can learn.
I fucking hate that plan so much. Here. That does not help me. This probably could do 1 pump, maybe 2. Mainly 1 pump. This could do another pump, maybe 2. No. Do 1 because you can't place it. Oh no. Troubles, guys. All the energy too. Like, it's next to impossible to actually figure out what uses energy in your base. Our existing one. Way down there. Let's see, how much does it take to get here? Potentially, if we have access to 2 pumps, we could still power 25 seconds. Your best bet is to get pumps too, actually. Or another magma. Luckily, the mobs basically ignore the pipes, but they definitely should have done something to make it so you can go through walls with pipes. And 26. Next wave is in 239. On resources, because we don't have enough power. To power everything that we need to power. Let's go over and put down. Oh, there's another geo. That's outside the base. Wrong one. Wrong one. Oh, we can't even get liquid resource handling because we don't have enough power for liquid resource handling. I see. That is most unfortunate. What the fuck do about that? Because we can't actually research. How many power to research? Fuck me. That's not going to be enough. I don't know if it partial powers. I don't think it does. Maybe it does. Doubt. We can't do anything right now. We can build walls, I guess. Fucking weird, yeah, like the repair towers don't always function. Very annoying. Like, I think it's partially powering right now. 48 seconds. Search anyways.
Crafting completed.
Got that. That's very useful. Wait. Yep. Hey KSA, how's your evening going, dude?
I'm detecting a
How's my
guard
tower? Oh my god, they're all taken from the north, which we have no defenses on. Good. We spent that entire attack wave, guys. Unpowered.
creatures heading towards our position.
Can we get some meat? Nom nom nom, getting meat. My base is turning on and off while I get meat out of these guys. I gotta like wait for the drops so I can actually get meat. Boom. Oh, I missed that so much. Thank you. I need meat. I need lots and lots of meat. Positive. We're positive in power, guys. I'm eating all the meat right now. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, yes. More meat, please. You gotta dodge. It is so late. Normally it doesn't slow down your cursor movement, but it has gotten to the point where it's slowing down my actual cursor too on top of it. I guess I got hit by something. Cool. Looks like your top left corner is failing. I don't have a door here. Too laggy to build right now, too. What the fuck is this shit? How the fuck did that happen? Dude, sometimes the repair towers do not function properly. That's absurd. Somehow they lost power connection while being next to other buildings. Like, for some reason, the power in the repair towers is not routed the same. as other buildings. I don't know why. Yeah, so the whole reason I'm pretty sure the top left failed, it was because we lost power somehow. No idea how I... Roll, please. Thank you. Are there hippos in here somewhere? It kind of feels that way. I really need to be able to sneak in there and deal with the magma guys in the back. This isn't GPU lag, by the way. If it does anything. Oh, stayed up too late. Idawan's on. A little bit better. Not really. We are out of ammo. That's a big fuck you. You guys are all immune to explosions. I just took one of those to the face. Yeah, I think the one big deal here that really hurt us was somehow my left side got unpowered. No idea why. Bit overloaded. I mean, it's the game. My CPU is, one core is at about 80, or actually 2 cores are about 80%, and the rest of them are like at 60%, and then my GPU, as you can see, is like sitting at like 40. I need to be able to do this earlier and I couldn't. I see the Matrix, guys! Oh my god, my mind is so fast I can dodge bullets! Isn't that ridiculous? Isn't that ridiculous, guys? Looks like we ran out of meat energy because I haven't been able to actually walk into the enemy at all, so... I just took a kick. Was it in slow motion? You realize how much shit's going on right now? Those are all units. I don't know, maybe you can tell me. Broke through top right. Maybe I should be doing this to kill the fucking flamer guys. Yeah, so big deal was the top left. We lost power for some strange reason, lost power to the repair facilities and turrets and everything that's over there. I need something better against these guys, gun-wise. Getting him back there and blowing up these fucking fire fucks, like I need to get line of sight on them and I can never get line of sight with my shotguns. Did I ever finish my gravity grenade? I might have finished my gravity grenade. They're immune to explosions too, that just makes everything worse. This a mod? No. You can turn up the skiller past 500% if you use the console command. There might be a reason that it's set to 500% though, and it's not because you die. It doesn't seem to matter how good your system performance is. You just kind of reach a limitation. Oh! Oh, there's a new incoming attack in 10 minutes, guys. This is going to take forever. How far were we to the next wave? Yeah, the top left corner definitely, we lost power. I don't know when we lost power, but we lost power, and that definitely fucked a lot of shit up over there. Looks like front left corner, or top left corner took the most brute force of the attack wave. Fuck. Did I not save before that attack wave? You gotta be fucking shitting me. Where we ran out of power to. Yeah.
It looks like some of these creatures' attacks are originating from a common point near our base.
Interesting.
Okay. So best thing was liquid handling, because then we could get pump 2s, and then we could build another magma. There's no way we can get plasma. I ran out of cobalt, too. So I might want to go run and get some cobalt. Kind of sucks you can't keep all the resources turned on your screen all the time. That'd be super useful. Yeah. Okay, so we spent the majority of this last waiting period before the attack without power because I ran out of food. Ran out of power. Is mainly liquid handling. Built some geothermal.
We should go and investigate that area.
And then we built a magma over here. Core fourth row would be fine. Dude, that would be fucking crazy. Some power. I wish there should be like a building that just collects shit. Those meat just laying around, guys, and then collect it because you need to go out of your base to gather the meat up, and we couldn't do that. Right. Okay. Plasma plate. Oh, there you go. There's fucking hippos still down here too. And we got a bunch of random shit in our base. Hippo, it's done. Your friends left you. You're dead. Go away.
I'm detecting seismic activity.
Please don't do it on my base. Alrighty.
The earthquake opened up the ground. I'm detecting a small gravitational anomaly near our base. We should investigate it.
Love to, Ashley. Let's just do this real quick before I forget about it. A little bit of that, just a little bit. Okay, now let's build our magma. This was our eventual answer to what was going on here. Here and over there. Pretty. Oh, we gotta go get cobalt, don't we? Liquid resource handling. Ah, and then we need to finish that too, which... I guess we're waiting on geothermal right now? Building the geo, didn't I? Oh, did I not build the top one? Didn't build that one. Who didn't build that? Okay, we'll build some of that there. Some of that there. Let's go do cobalt, or excuse me, carbonium while it's building. Gotta wait for that research to finish, because once that research finishes... Once the research finishes, we have to make a plant right away. Dude, power plants, I don't understand why repair towers do not function properly as a conduit for electricity. That's something new that came up since we last played last fall. Won't pass electricity properly. Go. Upgrade this on the side here so that in case one of them explodes, which will inevitably happen, save. We'll have a backup, basically, backup pump.
Research completed.
Magma, I think, is super far into Alien, isn't it? Yeah. It's not even that far. 157. That's not going to happen, though, because we don't have power. Plant is not remotely reliable. Let's go and look at our build real quick here. There's something else I can use against magma fucks. I think this basically comes down to researching shit that I don't have yet. Corrosive, and I think our lightning gun is basically the best case scenario, but that's all direct line of sight. And... hey, I haven't tried laser swords. Actually, we need fists because of... unless we can build a laser sword and put a mod on it, and if we have some life leech... I don't even know if, well, laser swords work. Because we haven't tried them. Projectile, piercing, homie. I don't think we have life leech yet. Point gain per hit. The hammers would be great at blowing up the skull fuckers, the stone fuckers. Ooh, spears. But once again, it comes down to needing fists for life leech, and if we don't have life leech, that's a big deal. Normally I use... Who we have here? Power check. Artillery towers. $410. Research time. Fortunately, it doesn't tell you like the time like how much it would be if you just added it on. It doesn't tell you that. It tells you what it would be at the end of the queue. And I don't care about that. I want to see how much it is if I prioritize it. So it's 25 seconds. So a third of the cost. 8 cents. That'd be like 2 minutes. It's 6 minutes 30 seconds. Somewhere around there. It'd take us like 20 minutes to get Magma 2. Means we can't do that. Or 10. We can do that. Maybe. Possibly. Probably not. Like, we'll get energy as soon as the attack wave starts, but that's a problem. Kinda is a problem in case we run out still. That's not what I wanted. What the fuck, snail? Forced me to do that.
A large group of creatures heading towards our position.
Looks like they're coming bottom left this time. Okay. But let's go up front and see if we can get some meat to power the deflectors. Ah! Give me meat to power my base. Thank you very much. Luckily, we have some energy storage, so if I get some meat, I can power it up. Maybe I should switch from the orbital bombardment to laser. I don't know if I can do that easily either. Ah, there's the hippos. The hippos ride again, guys. See if we can pick up some meat over here. I don't think the fucking, like... the magma guys have, like, no purpose. Like, they don't drop, like, fuck all. Oh my god. They don't drop anything when you kill them. They just have nothing on them. Yeah, there's a certain amount of units of sense per wave, which is what the 2000% is. It's the amount of units of sense per wave. So this wave is doing 20 times the normal wave. Is essentially what this comes down to. And brutal strength is the strength, which is basically the comprisement of the wave, what the wave's made up of. God. Yeah. Give me your meat. Give me your meat. And then it also ramps up as the game goes on. The game progresses, there's a ramp up timer on it. Fucking hippos somewhere in there, I can't see them. There's one. Couple. Out of artillery. Maybe that's something I should have done, is made more artillery ammo places. God, the fucking lava fuckers. Heal. Heal. I need like a grab. Did I ever get a gravity grenade? I don't think I did. Need to be a search. Or missiles. Time warp. Uh-huh. Gravity grenade, where'd you go? Gravity grenades are. They used to have like kind of like a default icon for certain types, like a grenade always has a grenade look to it, no matter what kind of grenade it is, and I don't think that's the case anymore. Fuck. Might be only one type of grenade too, a gravity grenade. Ah, there it is. Apparently, I've had gravity grenade. I don't know how long I've had it done for. Good. The gravity mines don't actually get a chance to arm. Oh, fuck. Roll, Riggs, you fuck! Does that hurt them? Please hurt the fucking lava guys. I think they're resisting it, guys. Suck my dick. I don't know. It's kind of cool. That's why I really like 3D cache. It'd be pretty cool to figure out, wouldn't it? Let's see if we can mosey back around towards the base. God, game. What the fuck is that shit? Oh, we're in lava. I am stuck. It looks like there's a ring around my base that just fire fucks. Please don't explode on me. I wish I could see how much plant biomass I have right now. Lots. Five is up. By the way, you can see how slow the game engine's going if you look in the bottom left and look at my cooldowns. You can see how long it takes for a second to pass. Ah, renewable energy's up. I need to get out of here. I just got stuck on a big fuck. I roll. Surrounded again by the fucking lava fucks. I need to go at the bottom right of my base. Good question. Once it starts coming down to like engine limitations, instead of being capped on your CPU or GPU, it's kind of curious what would actually fix it. What would make it better? Please go. Fucking hate that plant. Can I put up? We're gonna find out. What am I stuck on? To get around the side of these guys. Click. It's definitely an engine limitation what's going on right now, because I'm not CPU capped and I'm not GPU capped, so that's speeding up a little bit. I really fucking wish I had some sort of lobbing weapon I could use on those magma guys. They're atrocious. The hippos I can blow up with grenades, but the magma guys are resistant to grenades. So they eventually overwhelmed the bottom left corner. It looks like the bottom's still fine, but the bottom left got overwhelmed. This is getting to the point of being painful. And by that I'm talking about lag, not particularly my ship blowing up. Gotta go rolling. About a middle is quoted. It is just a waste of time. I can't kill those big fucks with gauntlets take forever. I think I need to hammer them, but I can't hammer them. It takes too long. Like, it's not so bad if you fail, but when you fail and it, like, the game is running at, like, a quarter speed. I mean, obviously my fault, but the game's running at, like, a quarter speed. It's getting starting to speed up. It seems like when your character's dead, it goes faster. I don't know why. As deep as we can, guys, and kill as many. It's all the firefucks too. It is all the firefucks. Maybe we should go for fire-resistant armor. And try to get that before this wave happens. Fire guys, these little fucking golem fucks, the wizards or whatever they are. Yeah. Literally what does everything in. Also, the fact I can't get around the edge of them is also hurting things. Unfortunately, we can't use a different weapon. We need this to regen health when we're in close quarters. Luckily, it's taking forever. Also, at Spears, another big deal was when we ran out of artillery ammo. I should build more artillery buildings. Artillery ammo production. God, that's a lot of fucking rock fuckers, guys. That and the Sentinels don't do fucking shit all. They don't do goddamn shit. Alright, let's reload and see what we have to work with right now. Yeah, we're gonna see what kind of alternatives we have here. So things I'm looking at right now is fire armor, different type of turret. Honestly, once we get to the next wave, I think we're still back to where we have to build like power types. Honestly, once we get to the next wave, or when the wave starts, we don't really run out of power because we have a bunch of meat that incoming meat. Turrets were doing nothing. Basically, our base was being held up by repair towers and walls. Fucking hippo that's still down here. Alright, oh, where'd you go? Oh, this is where I saved after I kind of rebuilt things. That doesn't leave much wiggle room. So I could just go back to an earlier save. Artillery towers, we never got to Artillery 2. Sentinel towers, we never got to Sentinel 3. Fucking fire armor. Oh, this will take like 25 seconds or something. 30 seconds. This is 187, that's 60 seconds when powered. 250, 80 seconds. We can't get this before the attack happens. Gravity grenades, apparently I've had these for a while. Takes 300. Okay. Pull on Cobalt again. Resist physical. %. One percent, 1 HP per second. That's like jack shit, guys. Drone +1. I don't know what that means. I think that's when you repair a building. I don't think there's a limitation to the number of repair drones you could have. Unless it's in a repair tower. This will immediately tax our income. Uranium. Okay. I have uranium over here if I wanted to take a trip real quick. Yeah. These are the guys that gives you a fuckload of food too. Oh.
I'm detecting a large group of creatures heading towards our
Firing
position.
from the east side now. You can tell when they spawn. I mean, the option is that I can get them... The option is I could maybe get them into an open area that would make it easier to kill the firefucks, the wizards, where I could kite them around better, because near our base there's a lot of mountainous areas, and it's next to impossible to kite them around. It's actually on one of our well-defended sides. Maybe we should try this. I was going to go to bed. This try is going to literally take a half an hour at least, based on how slow the game slows down and chugs. I think that's it. I don't think it's the corpses. Oh, obviously there aren't any corpses yet, right? Could be corpses. We'll turn off decals and corpses. Okay. Alright guys, I'm going to get offline here. I'm going to go make some dinner, and I'll go from there. Stream longer than I expected to. Those each try takes fucking forever. Because obviously when you do a 200% wave, it kind of weighs things down. I was hoping things would be fine, but apparently they aren't. And it's not my CPU and it's not my GPU, so yeah, there's a reason that they probably don't give you the option of 2,000% or 20,000% or whatever in the options, because it just starts chugging. That's unfortunate, but I was hoping the game would react better than it currently is, but that's the way it is. So tomorrow, guys, we're going to continue with Riftbreaker. We have not hit a brick wall, and we should have some options available to us as far as what we can do in the wave to take care of it. We'll see how things go, though. Unfortunately, as I mentioned before, it gets to the point where it's kind of painful now with the 2,000%. 500% was pretty good, but like it wasn't that laggy. But obviously, it's only 500%, so there's a pretty big ramp up in terms of hit to performance when you start going higher than that. Apparently, that's unfortunate, but that's the way it is. I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream and you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the bullet time, make sure you hit the follow button in the top right hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. Depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. As I mentioned, tomorrow will be more of Riftbreaker. So, yeah, we'll be continuing on with this playthrough, guys, and see where things go. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you have a fantastic Sunday night, Monday morning. Have Have a good day, guys.